Actually, not that bad. To build good habits here. Ammo box. Taiga. PSO ammo. MJ ammo. Flechettes. Yikes, brother. Hey, what a marked room and a half. Anything else? Grizzly. Nice gun, but I don't think I... What if I... Can I, like... Can't take away the buffer tube, too. It's too big. The only way I can do it is if I take away... this gun. But then I don't have ammo for this. Red ammo. Oh wait. Check that out. A fucking ammo box with me, bro. Yeah, let's just unload this. Put that back in there. Get rid of that. That in there. Unfold. spas with the VIPs and the movie star.
Hey, Mighty, going? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Mighty, thank you for the bits. Did you? How are you this morning? Get the Skeletor taking his hands. Oh yeah, man. Back at it. Show must go on. Got going on today. You showcase us. Oh man, thank you, man. Same to you. Get all the support. St. Paul. Oh yeah, you're about to travel, right? Hopefully all your flights and everything go smooth. No delays. You know how that crying babies. Although I'm sure you Oh man, do your thing. It's already delayed. Damn. Why? I understand why, but no. You gonna be live streaming from the airport at all, or reporting live from St. Paul? This is the play-by-play. What's it like in Minnesota? Lou, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Awake. How are you? Awake. How are you? Good, good. I am feeling great. Good, good. I am feeling great. I'm in the mood for some food. This is a Thanksgiving puzzle. This is a Thanksgiving. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even really sleep that much more. Oh, on my echo, but I think it was more sound and that difference. But oh yeah. How are you? Oh no, wait, might be gas. Might be gas. That's what my parents always told me. Not to put you out there. We're grown, you know. Talk about these things. Oh, boo. I wanted to tell you. So I was thinking about, the um whole collaborating thing or the whole audio thing, and I forgot that Twitch has a collaboration tool that allows you to join different streams together. You can actually hear each other um on it. So you can actually try that. And people don't necessarily have to join my Discord if they don't want to. So that's something else. It's another option. I completely forgot about that, but then I realized that in someone else's stream that was a thing. Yeah, that's cool. It definitely will allow you to get new members that way. Oh, I didn't get to send them. Let me do that now. My bad. What did we talk about? Oh, we talked about in I'll send them over Discord. No worries, Blue. I think we have a good set. Should be fine. And there's no pressure to this stream. Gonna wing it and learn from it. Yeah, go forward. We'll have more. There you are. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, I sent you a friend request on this. Uh, get it back. I'll message you. Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Now let me pick up those questions. If that. Are you about to go on? A few minutes. First set. I have like 4 different sets. I don't know if you want all. Okay. I'll pull you up in a. And not that I'll ask all of those questions, but I just have a wide range to ask from. Right. Yeah, that should be sweet. Pull you up. Is it really cold in your area right now? It dropped like 40 degrees. Yikes. Oh, all right, Blue. I got you pulled up. I am first. There it is. All right. What are you up to today? Grinding. Oh my gosh. Hop over. Why didn't you hop over that time? Oh shoot. What the heck? Oh, I stopped. We gotta run this clock out. It's crazy. Why so long? Oh shit. My bad. Are then done. Yes. Ooh, busting heads. Hey, Talon, sorry. I went to go put my clothes in the dryer and get some water. But I'm back. I'm back, Talon. How are you? Good morning. Decent. Okay. I'm glad you're at least decent. How can we make it better? How can we make it great? Are you having to work today? Um, are you experiencing any part of this national freeze going on? Hopefully not. What do you got going on today? How's your weekend looking? At work. Gotta do.
I need that for something?
Defense wins championships, and in this video, we're gonna break down everything you need to know to build an unbeatable defense in Couch World 26. Everything from the perfect coaching adjustments, to how to stop RPOs, to even locking down people in the red zone. So if you want to get better at defense, this video is probably for you, so let's get into it. So let's talk about something that's very overlooked, but is incredibly important, which is our coaching adjustments.
Oops.
Play call screen to start every game. We want to click the right stick in and now, I'm giving myself 60 seconds to talk about every single adjustment you want to make right here. Ready, set, go. First,
I'm here, y'all. Just in case. Organizing notes, study, figure out this game. I'm around. Should probably change my category. That reflects just chatting. Or is there studying? Studying? Study time anomaly? Study of a chatting. I think just chatting fits. But I'm around. All right.
of all, auto foot defensive play call. We want this on. This is going to keep the strength of our defense with the strength of their offense. Quarterback matchups, we want this balance. Sometime the game will actually reset this mid-game and like go to a random one. Put us at balance. It leads to a lot of weird bugs in the game when it's on. Defensive motion response, I leave this at default. Option read key, we want this on conservative. We want to focus on the QB. Option read key, we want this on conservative. We want to focus on the QB. Pitch key, we want to focus on the pitch. Option, so we're gonna go aggressive. Read key is again gonna be conservative. Pass key is gonna be conservative. I think this one's kind of bugged and doesn't always work, but we will go there. Tackling, both are going to be balanced. Zone drops is very situational. It can change throughout a game. I would leave these at default to begin, but It can change throughout. Both are going to be balanced. Zone drop. Is very situational. It can change throughout a game. I would leave these at default to begin, but I can change these as time goes on. Safety depth, all of these are going to be default as well. Although I do enjoy, if they're running the ball a lot, going to close or going to tight on this. Remember, a lot of these can be changed over time or throughout the game or for a specific defensive scheme. Feel free to pause this to make sure you get all of these correct. If you scheme, feel free to pause this to make sure you get all of these correct. If you like what we're talking about here, but you want full schemes already designed for you, built for players of any game mode or skill level, you need to check out Civil.gg because we have over 2,000 active members right now, winning more games with our full defensive and offensive schemes. And right now, we're running a 40% off sale, meaning that you'll unlock literally everything on the site for the next year with the yearly membership for 40% off just by using code COLLEGE40. The link to that is in the top of the description. Oh, so let's talk about one of the biggest things I hear all the time from other YouTubers that I think is really, really wrong, and I've just seen this over my years of playing this game at a pretty high level is the idea of matching personnel with the offense. So if you guys don't know, when we get back after they call this play, we can actually see what formation the offense is coming out in. So we're going to snap this play. We'll let them run it out. Cool. Did we get a sack? Okay, awesome. When we get here, we're going to see, look, they're coming out in gun trips halfback week. They have one running back, 0 tight ends, and 4 wide receivers. A lot of people would tell you, okay, based on that, then we're going to select our defensive formation. I disagree with this. Instead, obviously there's a few exceptions to this rule, but instead what I want you to do is focus on a defensive formation that you feel really comfortable in, that you can defend a lot of things out of. Typically for me, that's going to be something like 4-2-5, a 3-3-5, or a nickel set. Things that are going to allow you to have good blitzes, things that will let you have good pass coverage. Coverage options, and then also good run defense. Because what I don't want us doing is always switching up our defensive formations and our defensive play calls and running things that we're just not that comfortable in. You'll have a lot more success focusing on something that you feel really good in, that you know how to adjust to, rather than always trying to adjust if they're to come out and goal line right now, yes, I would consider matching that type of personnel. But as a rule of thumb, focus on mastering one formation that can help you defend against so many different things. Again, 4-2-5 over G, right now we're in the 4-2-5 defensive playbook, is a really good option for this. We have 4 defensive linemen, we have 2 linebackers, we have a slot corner, we can blitz out of this, we can play good run defense out of this, we have a bunch of coverage options out of this. I love this against the majority of things that the offense can throw at us. So take a look at my defense right here. Look at the alignment of everybody. What coverage do think this is right now? Well, is it if you're probably thinking cover 3 or cover 1. But if I hold right trigger or R2 on PlayStation, you'll actually see this is cover 0, and that's because I'm doing something called using my coverage shells. What are coverage shells? Well, when we're in the play call screen right here, if you use the right stick, you'll see up and down we have shells. And we can sort between things like cover 0 shell, a 2-man shell, which both of these are man coverage shells. We can go to cover 2, cover 3, cover 4, cover 6, etc., etc. It's important for me to point out really fast that different formations have different coverage shells. You saw right there we had quite a few to choose from, but if we go to something like nickel single mug and use the right stick, you see we only have cover 4 and cover 2. There's no cover 3 shell or cover 6 or even a man-to-man shell. Just something to keep in mind that each formation can be a little bit different here. Now, why is this important to do? Well, just like I showed you earlier that we looked like we were in cover 3, but we were in something else, this is how you can always make your defenses look the same while you call different coverages. My favorites to do are either cover 2 or cover 4. So cover 4 right here or cover 2. These are going to keep 2 high safeties and everything looking pretty normal on defense, and you can call different coverages. To show you what cover 2 man looks like, this is where things get really interesting, and it's cool, but also it could be a weakness. Look at my defense right here, especially if I press. This looks like man coverage, right? I mean, it looks weird, but if we actually show my play art, we see we are in zone coverage. This can totally confuse an offensive player, but it can also lead to some blown coverage because this deep zone on the right side, well, he's looking like he's in man coverage pre-snap. So there's some give and take. That's why I prefer something just like cover 4 like you see or cover 2 because we can disguise a ton of coverages from these, but everything's going to look pretty normal. It's not like drastic in any way, right? This looks like a normal 2 high safety shell. In reality though, we're in cover 3. We could be in cover 0. We could be in, I can do the same cover 2 shell, come out in a blitz. normal. It's not like drastic. Why I prefer something just like cover 4, like you see, or cover 2, because we can disguise a ton of coverages from these, but everything's gonna look pretty normal. It's not like drastic and in any way, right? This looks like a normal 2 high safety shell. In reality, though, we're in cover 3. We could be in cover 0. We could be in
Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Set. Aye. Set. 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 Ready? Hut. Ah. Set. Set. Blue 85. Set. Hut.
I can do the same cover 2 shell, come out in a blitz,
Blue.
and you'd have no idea, right? It looks pretty much exactly the same, but if I show my play art, now we're blitzing. This is how you scheme together a defense because everything looks the same and the offense never knows what's coming. Your user defender is the most important player on the field on defense. This is the guy who could force turnovers. And if you know this, and you probably do, turnovers leads to a lot more wins. If you get more turnovers than your opponent does, you're probably going to win a lot more games. So who actually is your user defender? Who should you be using? Well, your user defender is simply just the guy of the 11 players on defense who you're controlling. A lot of people like to use somebody blitzing the quarterback. And while this can be okay sometimes, this is not the best thing that you could possibly do because you're just not going to force many turnovers at this spot. And you also are kind of limited in what you can do. Whereas somebody in coverage, you can actually get interceptions in this area. And getting an interception like that right there can totally change the course of a game. It can help you secure a game, help you take the lead, whatever it might be. So now, who should you user in coverage? Well, I'm in a basic cover 3 defense right here. We'll talk about this a little bit more later, the actual coverage, but we have a few options. One option is a deep zone, one of these blue zones that go deep on the field. I do not recommend you use or one of these guys unless you think it's a run play or there's just not much area left on the field like you're in the red zone or something. Because when you use or one of these guys, if you make a mistake, it's just it's an easy touchdown, right? You saw it there, like I make a mistake, I come down too far, easy touchdown. So the other area that we could use her is one of these like flat zones, right? He's defending it flat. You can do this, and there's some cool stuff you could do here, but it's not my personal favorite. But flat. You can do this, and there's some cool stuff you could do here, but it's not my personal favorite. It just for me, I get caught like outside the play a little bit too often. But this is an idea. So what I prefer to use her is someone in the middle in one of these yellow zones, right? So it's gonna be called a hook curl, might be called a vert hook. One of these yellow zones is who you want to be on because one, if you make a mistake, let's say right here, I'm gonna make a mistake and I'm gonna, go way too far back. Well, the punishment for that is a lot less severe than giving up a one play touchdown. And then on top of that, we have a lot of routes going into our area where we can then bait between a lot of different routes and just do a lot of different things. Okay. So it's really low risk, at least a lot less riskier than anywhere else, but also high reward because we can do things like jump a drag super quickly, like we do right there. But also, we could fake come down to the drag and work our way up. And that's a massive deal. So, and then on left back, well, the punishment for that is a lot less severe than giving up a one play touchdown. And then on top of that, we have a lot of routes going into our area where we can then bait between a lot of different routes and just do a lot of different things. Okay. So it's really low risk, at least a lot less riskier than anywhere else, but also high reward because we can do things like jump a drag super quickly, like we do right there. But also, we could fake come down to the drag and work our way up. And that's a massive deal. So let's show this where I'm going to be on the drag for a second. Then I'm going to go up to this crossing route and I'm going to play this. And then I'm able to try to get there with my user. Mind you, I'm using 2 controllers right now and I have a cast on fan, so if my user play wasn't the best right there, that's why. I hope that you give me a little bit of grace, but you kind of see the nice. You see the idea. You get the picture of like you're able to get there with your user and make a play, and that's something the CPU couldn't do. A big mistake a lot of people make is that they user an area of the field that's already being taken care of. Like right there, we just used that drag all the way across. That was stupid. Why? Well, if we look at this in instant replay, you'll see that we already had a defender right there in the area that the drag was running to. So if we call this play again and just watch it, why would I use this drag all the way over when I already know I have help right there? That's just wasting a player. So you want to make sure you're never using an area of the field that you're already getting help at, right? It doesn't make any sense. The other thing I see people make a mistake of is that they get too locked in on their specific area and they don't move. What I mean by that is look at my yellow zone. It's right here. But if no one's in my area, should I just stay put right there? No, I should be looking for the next available work, and especially looking for the weakness in my defense and see if they're attacking that, which we'll talk about a little bit more later. But right here they are. So now we're gonna work up there. I mean, that's insane. That throw has been crazy every time we've thrown it. Point still stands though. All right. Now mechanically, how do we actually use her? Like, what are we doing on the controller to use her? Well, at first, I just use the left stick. And then when I decide on a direction I want to run to, like really commit to, I'm then going to hold right trigger or R2 to like commit my user going in that direction and to try to get there as fast as possible. So this is all left stick, all left stick. Then when I'm going to try to work up, I'm going to hold right trigger to try to get there with... He caught that route is like bugged or something. I have no idea. He's caught that every time. That's insane. But you guys get the idea. Some people will strafe using left trigger or L2. I don't strafe. I very rarely will. You can. It's just I like to just slow play it with left stick, boom, and then I'm trying to get up here. So we're gonna hold right trigger, bang. We drop the interception. That, though, is usering in a nutshell. Big key here, I kind of mentioned it, is you want to look for areas of the field that you guys are weak in, okay? Because you don't want to use her somewhere you're already getting help on. You want to use her your area, and then whatever area you're weak in that they're trying to attack. This A route is a great example of that. We just can't catch this interception. That's crazy. That, though, is that on. You want to use your area, and then whatever area you're weak in that they're trying to attack. This A route is a great example of that. We just can't catch this interception. That's crazy. That, though, is usering in a nutshell. This will change your game if you're not an example of that. We just can't catch this interception. That's crazy. That, though, is usering in a nutshell. This will change your game if you're not doing it right now. So let's go from usering, and now let's talk about something called switch sticking. This is a really cool thing. This was introduced last year. A lot of people aren't very good at it, but I gotta point out like what switch sticking is and how to do it and why you should consider it. So we have a user defender, right? Let's say it's Harris in this case, and we're just gonna run around with him. Cool. And you can do some serious damage with him. You can get some interceptions, force some turnovers, whatever it might be, make some tackles. But sometimes, though, you get out of position. And what I mean by that is let's watch this A route run. Well, I'm just told I can't get up there in time, right? Like, I just can't. I was in a bad spot. But let's watch this A route run this time. And when I recognize he's getting open, watch what I'm gonna do. I'm just spying my defensive line so I don't get a sack right here. right? I'm here. Oh, A started to get open. Look what I just did right there. I actually hopped onto another player and made a play on that ball. This is really, really cool. Let me show you this a little bit more of a demonstration. We snap this ball. I'm going to take my right stick and flick it to the right. Look who I'm on now. I'm going to flick it up. Look who I'm on now. I'm going to flick my right stick down. Look who I'm on. Up, down, up, down, up, to the left, up. You guys see what we're able to do. We're able to switch defenders mid-pass play to go and take control of another defender to user a route that might be getting open on our defense. This is one of the biggest things you can do, because if they're attacking an area of the field that you just can't get to, like this A receiver is, we can actually click on and go make a play on that ball to help cause a deflection, incompletion, or an interception. It's so massive. This is all the best players in the world. One of the reasons they're the best is because they're very good at this. Now, a couple of rules you got to keep in mind with the switch stick is that it is only on pass plays. RPOs count before the ball's thrown. You can only do this before the ball's thrown, okay? And your defender has to be in a coverage assignment, all right? So before the ball's thrown, defender has to be in a coverage assignment, and it's done with the right stick, or you can do it with the D-pad. I don't recommend doing it with the D-pad, but you could here. I just don't think you should. This is very directional, by the way. So your right stick is very sensitive, and it's based on where you are on the field right now. So I flick this to the left, we're going to go to the left there. If I flick it up, we're going to go up. If I flick it to the right now, we're going to go to the right. If I go down, we're going to go down. If I flick it up, we're going to go up. So it's very much based on where your user is in that moment. And keep in mind, you get that little reticle underneath you when you switch stick to help identify where you are. This, seriously, if you get good at usering and get good at switch sticking, I don't even care what you do anywhere else on your defense. You are going to get a ton of stops because it's just such a big deal. They keep on overthrowing this ball when I try to jump it. This route is unpickable, I think. Now let's talk about two defensive coverages that I am very big big on that I think you guys should consider running right now. Keep in mind, we are just talking about coverages right here. We're not talking about specific formation. adjustments or playbooks. These are concepts that are universal. I want you guys to become better players, not just today, not just from this specific money play, but in general. I care very much about that. So, the first play call I want you guys to just know about and to use is the cover three, and we could call any sort of cover three right here. So, cover three match, cover three Buzz Mabel, whatever it is. It's just important you follow my instructions afterwards. Now, with the right stick here, I want to go and show a cover two or a cover four shell. I'll choose cover four right here just because I don't want to tip my hand that I'm in cover three. So let's call it cover three match right now. Notice it said cover three match. Well, when I press wire triangle and then I go down or up on the right stick, but in this case, I'm going to go down and shade my coverage underneath. That is going to negate match. Whenever you shade your coverage over top or underneath, that gets rid of the match. So it doesn't matter which cover three we call, we are now just in cover three hard flat. That'd be the same out of any cover three. Okay, this is a great base play call. That does not mean this is going to stop literally everything. Of course it doesn't. If it did, it I don't know. It just doesn't. If it did, that'd be kind of stupid, I think. But what we can do here is that we can start to dictate how our opponent has to play. So when we call something like this is a really good switch stick style defense. I love this for switch sticking. And this is also just a good defense that will force your opponent to work. That's a huge goal of mine. Everything we do on defense is about making our opponent work. We don't want to give up easy one-play touchdowns, right? We want to make sure we're playing good defense. Now, with this, where's the weakness in our defense? If we look at this, one, the seams, and two, the kind of intermediate sidelines. If we snap this ball and I do the kind of intermediate sidelines. If we snap this ball and I do nothing on my user, watch what happens. He's going to throw this. And he's going to, like, it's wide open every single time. So if I see this route developing, if that's something I see, what I want to do here is user that route, right? Because now it's not a throw that you could make. There's an argument to be made that, oh, well, Civil, he could go and throw the backside corner route or the backside in route. That is an argument. We'll talk about that in a second. But right here, we want to either user this, or we could switch stick it like this and make them have to make a really tough read. If you've played online ever, you've probably thrown a switch stick interception. These are very hard to predict. These are risky. You're jumping a pass, but these are really, really good. Like switch sticking, it's a jump, but it's a great way to get turnovers. I'm telling you, that looks scary. It's very good. Remember, we're just doing that right with the right stick, and we're doing it to take away something that's getting open in our defense. All right, or against our defense. What is the other play call that I want you guys to focus on a little bit here? It's Tampa 2 or cover 2. So let's call a play right here, and let's go into Tampa 2. Before I told you guys to shade your cover to start the play, this time we don't need to do anything. I just want you usering somebody who is not the mid read, but still a yellow zone. So this hook curl right here from Rosal Jr., he's great. This hook curl from Miller, great. This mid read from Brumfield, bad. We don't want to be the mid read. Okay, he has some special rules in the middle that we want him just to do. With this, we want to use our area, and then we don't want to just work around and look for where the open space is. Cover 2 is really good in this game. Other versions of college football and Madden, cover 2 is pretty bad. This one's actually really good, and we can use this to switch stick. We can do a lot of different things from here. And, hopefully with the 4-man pass rush, you are able to get home a little bit. I want to emphasize so much, though. This does not mean you will defend literally everything. And as a human coach on defense, which you are the defensive coordinator here, you will have to make minor adjustments. What I do believe, though, is that this is one of the best, these two plays are one of the best base defenses you can have before you need to start making crazy adjustments to your opponent. Of course, if your opponent's very, very good, they're going to find holes in this, but from that, we can actually adjust to them. Let me show you an example of this, actually. Let's go cover 3 sky, but we're going to shade our coverage underneath, fly a triangle down the right stick, and now, let's say the keep on throwing this corner route, I'm actually just going to man up my user, A or X, up on the right stick, and then man him up onto A, for this. And now they keep on throwing this corner route. Well, I'm actually just going to man that up, and then I'm going to go try to user that in route over the middle. And if they want to throw that ball against my user every single time, good luck, brother. Right? That's going to be a tough one. Now you see me using a little bit of an adjustment to what the offense is doing, plus a switch stick, and we're able to do some really cool things. I could even do something like this where if they keep on calling this play over and over and over again, right? This play right here, very popular play online. They do this over and over again. Where are they not attacking at all? They're not attacking the left flat at all, right? So couldn't I technically adjust Miller and get rid of this left flat, put him in a hook curl, maybe user Brumfield or like man, maybe man this guy up, do this, switch over to Brumfield, and now we're making better use of all of our players, aren't we? So that's a couple of baby adjustments that we can do from our base defense. This is stuff that goes overlooked all the time because so many people want to just like there's ways to beat every defense, but there's also ways to make every defense a little bit better against what your opponent is doing. And that's what I wanted to talk about right there. Civil. How do we stop RPO plays? These are very annoying, especially when they get the stiff arms going. Well, this is actually pretty simple. I think a lot of people overthink this, but it does take a little bit of work on your end of just thinking about it, okay? So, first and foremost, we do want to go and click the right stick in and go into our RPO settings, right? We want to make sure all of these are set to our normal things. And RPO pass key, we want this conservative because that is going to, we want this conservative because that is going to have a focus on the pass coverage. Now, I do have a hunch that this is not always working, but it will set us up for more success. So take that for what you will. With that being said, let's go to a basic RPO bubble. The easy thing here is that when we go into something like cover 3 and we shade our coverage underneath, like we talked about already, we're going to have this hard flat defender. Now, he'll align in different areas sometimes, but the thing is, we don't want him to align in a spot that's easy for him to get blocked. Right there, he shedded, but he got blocked. He got hands on him. That's not good. So what I like to do, if I think they're running RPOs, is to move our hard flat defender on top of the guy who's going to be running that RPO. So just move him in, and then we can switch on to somebody like our middle linebacker. Remember, to switch between players, we can hold B or circle and use the left stick and actually like switch between specific players just by, moving our left stick in that direction. So now we have our hard flat right on top of the bubble guy, and you'll see he gets a free shot. That's actually as easy as it is. Like, seriously, it is that easy. Then with the actual run, I like to get my user in position, kind of stack the box a little bit. That's why I like these 4-down lineman sets. And then if they want to hand this ball off, right, we're able to get busy with our user, looping over top, etc., etc. That's an easy way to stop RPOs. If you're struggling with an RPO that's more of like a slant or something, you, one, have the ability to try playing it with our user. So keep that in mind if they're kind of spamming it. You could get your user involved. Like, that is a big deal. Or you could take somebody, put them in a hook curl on that side, or man them up, and kind of just like try playing it like that as well. It's just, the thing is, it's not usually as complicated as people make it seem. So just relax when you're playing against them. Remember that your opponent, if you stop these, he's probably not going to be very good at anything else. And they're easy to stop, just like we just showed. Fast QBs can be an absolute dogfight trying to defend. Like, they are very annoying. A lot of them make crazy throws like that. DJ Lagway, guys like the Vanderbilt QB, guys like Lenore Sellers. Like, they're
Hey,
pains
Blue.
to defend.
How are you?
There's some things that we can do to at least slow
Are you
down fast QBs.
you
and I
ended
wanna
for the
give
day?
you some
The
tools to
doing
do
some
so.
family stuff.
Now, this is not going to negate or contradict anything we've talked about. Instead, actually, a lot of the concept we talked about so far in this video,
I'm just
they
here
all
studying.
work hand in hand. They're all tools that
Studying
come
video games.
together to build a great defense.
Nice,
right?
man.
They're laying the
How was
foundation.
burgers last night?
So let's,
Last
in
night.
this case, go back to our cover 2 shell. Let's go Tampa 2, actually. We'll go, yeah, Tampa 2. So 2 easy things we can do here. One is that we can contain right bumper, left bumper. Okay, right bumper R1, L1, right bumper, left bumper. That's going to get these contain angles. Now, a mistake a lot of people do is they'll run a defense where these contains like start out super far inside.
I gotta be on it.
3-4 odd, 3-4
Max
tight,
Mac.
penny, whatever it might be.
Can't be getting my butt whooped. 35 to 3.
Far inside. Think about what you're asking the contain to do. Right, I'm gonna move this all the way inside.
Oh, nice, nice. What's the secret? Or what's the key to your best burger? Or what makes a great burger as well?
It could, but it's really
To
hard
your
to be
secret
successful.
burger and to
So
a
you want your
burger that you
contain
buy at
to
a
come
restaurant.
from the outside, ideally from like a
I don't know if
4
that's
defensive
different.
lineman set like this right here, where we're able to get our contains out wide. And if I snap this ball and I try rolling out, we're gonna run directly into a contain. It's very hard to, okay? These contains can be manipulated. I'm not gonna talk about how in this one, but you can get around these contains. There's some things you could do, and they're not perfect. You also want to make sure your contains are athletes. If you have Vince Wilfork at all of your contains, if you have that D tackle from Florida last year, I can't remember who it was, but he was like 6'8", 400 pounds, right? A massive human being.
Not sure if you heard me.
You should probably have him at nose tackle, not at contain, because contain needs to be an
Oh,
athletic
there you go.
position, right?
The
You need to
burgers
move
I
to contain the QB, right?
burgers I made are vegan, made out of beans, so they are not better than them at a restaurant. That is key. That is the critical misstep. Like, that should be number 1. The burgers have to be made out of meat. That is, I never, it's funny. I like to ask this question, people who like cooking certain dishes that they enjoy, that they really, really enjoy. Like, for instance, chili is one that I'm really curious about. Like what makes great chili for certain people? Because chili takes techniques. It's a lot of ingredients, not like a ton, but it's a decent amount. And so, here's a few things that can make or break chili. So I ask this a lot to people, but I've never thought that the key thing for a burger is that it should start with meat. It's almost like it should. That's a given, right? It's so funny. Okay? I got another question for you. What takes a burger over the top to be like, oh my god, that was one of the best burgers I've ever had? So we were beyond the meat part. Now we're talking like it has to have garlic aioli sauce or aioli, however you pronounce it. It has to have this spice, this much. honestly don't know. I like my beef burgers to be well done and oh yeah. Um, I think they should be like not they can't be dry. They have to be like when you like kind of press down on the bun, you see the juice and all that. That looks like to be the best burger. I'll be honest with you, burgers aren't my favorite thing, but if I'm gonna eat a burger, it better be juicy like that. It's gotta have cheese, it's gotta have bacon, it's gotta have like it's not just a burger. It's gotta have garlic aioli sauce. It's gotta be like it's I'm bougie. That's what it is. But this is no burger, right? I jumped into someone's stream the other day. They're like, "I'm no burger." Like, does that mean you're a sandwich? And I was like, that's a good question. I guess I am. Nah, you know where I got the name from? I'm gonna reveal. That's gonna be a reveal for you. I don't know if anyone else is like really keyed in at the moment, but you'll be able to see where I got the name from. Pull it up on YouTube. Oh, and by the way, to answer your question, I'm aiming to. I might stop in a little bit, stop streaming, but I'm gonna get back on and start streaming around like 1:45, and then the official time is 2 p.m. until I'm thinking like maybe 7 p.m. So that's the idea. But let me pull up the clip. It's from a movie. Hold on. And let me know if you've ever seen this movie before. It's a classic. Uh, the volume all the way up. Yeah, it's up. From Friday. It's a classic stoner movie.
Ain't got no sugar. You ain't got no sugar? Damn! Y'all ain't never got two things that match. Either y'all got Kool-Aid, no sugar, peanut butter, no jelly, ham, no burger. Damn!
That's where it's from. Let me know if you caught all of that. I'll play it again. But I grew up watching that. You said it, yes. I remember watching this and it was so funny. And then I remember growing up.
Ain't got no sugar. You ain't got no sugar? Damn! Y'all ain't never got two things that match. Either y'all got Kool-Aid, no sugar, peanut butter, no jelly, ham, no burger.
The burger. So yeah. And then so I had a friend from high school and we became roommates in college. And we would always just say references like quotes from that movie. And that'd be one of them. Like on the weekly, monthly, or whenever, we would just be like he would say something and I would respond with the corresponding quote. So people get an idea. Please remind me. I will definitely let me keep that up. There it is. For sure. Okay, so I got it. But yeah, that's where it's from. And honestly, I made the name for this Twitch. I made it like 7 years ago or 8 years ago now, and I just made up a like random one. I was just like, let me just see how this goes. Let me like experiment with it. I wasn't even sure I was gonna do it, and then it just stuck. I was like, oh, that's a catchy name. I like it. I actually had a previous account, but I didn't like that name. I didn't want to roll with that name. I made this one, and this one just stuck and sounded catchy, and people love it. People always like when they say it, they kind of like say it with a question, and they're like, "I'm no burger." I like that name. I'm like, oh wow, people like it. They really do. Question I'll ask you then. Ask, where did you get your name? All right, I'll have it ready. And so yeah, that's where it comes from. But yeah, I am not a burger person. I mean, I'll have a like maybe 1 or 2 burgers a year. Um, and sometimes I buy burger meat, but I don't eat it in a burger form. Like I buy burger patties that burger. I'll buy a burger form and then I'll just patty just for the meat itself, like a side of whatever. You know what I mean? Like potatoes or something. But yeah, but like definitely not a burger person. Or rather, I'm a wings person for sure. I love wings. I could eat like a pound of wings and not blink in heaven. Wings are my go. Yeah, people are gonna be like, "It's in your name." I'm like, I know, but hear me out. The other thing I wanted to show you, I don't. He's still alive right now. I wanted to show you that Be Right Back screen. Have you seen my current Be Right Back screen? I think it's pretty quirky.
In the heart of every home where wellness
Ah,
begins, Epic Water Filters
that is pretty
your
catchy.
gateway to
I have
pure,
wondered,
refreshing
but I'm
hydration.
blown away you
Industry
like burgers.
technology.
Yeah,
You can trust
I
Epic Water Filters to
I
reduce
don't
over
think.
200 dangerous contaminants. And when adventure
Oh, gotcha.
calls, trust the
Yeah,
Epic
Andy's is
Water
pretty
filter
cool.
bottle. Our American-made bottle filter construction
I
ensures
really
pure and
I
safe
like the
hydration even on the
like
go.
I like the fact that
Epic
he just
Water
made
filters,
something
not
like
just filtered,
that
fortified
has
for healthy
personality, and it's like it's a good looking screen too. It's like wow, like that's it. I was wondering if he got it professionally done, like artwork wise. I didn't get to ask him. I forgot. But it looked really good. So oh, I'm able to play it tonight. Today that is. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. So this is uh Doob the Mad's um channel, and this is his did not open up. This is his Be Right Back screen. Look at that. It's so like nice. It's like really like I like the artwork, the animation of it. It's like the music is really cool. This is actually not the music. I think the music's gonna change and it's gonna better. And I'll show you mine, which I'm not like upset about. I kind of would like it to flow better. Oh, there's a song that I caught. Yeah. So that music with this animation is really cool. And then you see the baby, like I think they're frogs or crocs on his back. That's pretty like cute, fun. So it's like dynamic stuff like that is pretty cool. So that's what I wanted to show you. I might keep this tabbed up so that I can show people that show up later. So that's that. And then this one's mine. I made this and I was like, I kind of like this. So this is I did it in paint and I drew it with my mouse Um, and it's like I think it's kind of like kiddish, um, quirky in its own way, um, right? And the ending is like I find it the funniest part. When I finished it, I actually like laughed to myself. You would do that. But yeah, I signed it at the end, like as if like I'm a little kid. So yeah, that's what's going on at the moment. Um, looking forward to it. We got like an hour to go. Uh, before we actually kick it off. I'm probably gonna just grind a little bit in the meantime. Take a quick break. Get to it. Grind a little. I hope some people can just like even if they don't stay, they just pop in. That'll be I'll consider that a success, you know. Now, 4 hours. What is God? Hmm. Should I nap? Maybe I should take a little break. I better wake my ass up though. Yeah, I probably should like stop for a little bit. I'll come back. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. Blue. Can I raid? Maybe. Oh, I'll raid. I'll raid. Later, Blue. Enjoy your lunch.
I can clean your teeth, but I